Okay. Alright, here's how this is gonna go. As you can see, I still have the starting soon on top of my screen. We're just kind of in, like, I guess I always like to call it the pre-show, so I'm gonna do the test runs and then, like, the actual quote-unquote, like, content will start. I am excited for Ineffa. I don't know if I'm gonna get her, depending on how, it depends on how these polls go. But Citlali first is the priority, and if I have enough rolls, I'm gonna try snagging Ineffa as well before the banner ends. Oh, interesting. Alright. Let's see how this feels. How, what's her duration? 20 seconds. Okay. I'm gonna assume we start off with her. Does her shield generate when you use her burst? It does not. When hydrating selection and certain other conditions are met, a special lunar charge reaction occurs and a thundercloud forms. This thundercloud will continuously release bursts of lightning at nearby targets who are affected by both Electro and Hydro. This can trigger crit hits and the damage dealt is based on all characters who have applied elements during the reaction. Okay, so first thing to note, you can't do
accelerating.
You can't do, like, an Emily thing where you just use her burst. She does not generate... She doesn't generate her shield. As you can see, she doesn't generate a shield, so you have to use her skill as well.
Engaged. No, my sword! Witness the power of Gugwa!
Stand clear! Animal hypostasis amulet, midnight phantasmagoria! Absorption test!
Preparing for Dusta.
Okay. Nothing too major. Let's just get Citlali and the other 4 stars out of the way. You guys are not ready for what I have in store for my Citlali pull ritual. You guys are not ready for this. I hope you guys have the next, like, 20 to 30 minutes blocked up, because this is a longer pulling ritual.
Take me up! Ha! Take me up!
Oh gosh. You guys, okay, so here's the thing. You guys might hear, like, sirens in the background of this stream. I need to let you guys know right now. Where I live, there's, like, some sort of, like, flash flood warning happening. I'm in a safe area, fortunately. Yeah, I'm in a safe area. Like, I don't have to worry about, like, the flash flood stuff happening, but the sirens in the background are still gonna be going off. So I do apologize in it. You know what, actually, I can close my window. That should mitigate, actually, that, yeah. I wanted to leave the window open because it gets hot in my room, but honestly, I feel like that would mitigate the noise a lot.
Suffer the wrath of Eatsley!
And away I go! Come on out!
Cool it! Oh, so sorry.
Get to work!
Mighty mythical beast! Congratulations!
Sorry, pal. Citlali! He's Papa! Get him!
Oh my fucking god. My phone went off as well just now with the alarm system. Yeah. This is apparently like supposedly a lot more serious than the other ones.
Alley-oop.
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of Eastly.
I'm out of here. Come on out.
Freeze. Don't get frostbite. Up to it, Manzai.
Okay. So good to go. Yeah, that might occur multiple times during the night, so hopefully it's not too frequent.
Don't be scared. Go. Just like we rehearsed. Shadow Raven.
Way ahead of you. Feeling lucky today?
Yeah, fallen amber. Help. Stay put.
Wings of darkness.
You are not welcome here.
Right, Sethos is good to go. Xingqiu.
Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword. I'm going in. Huh?
Hey, yeah. Boba, get them.
Dodge this. This moment will be frozen in time.
Adventure. Witness the power of Gugwa. Everybody stand back.
You're toast.
Freeze. Don't get frostbite.
No, I know it's starting soon. It's I usually like to say the stream actually technically starts when I'm like doing the polls. This is like I said, this is like more the pre-show, so once I finish the test run, then I'll take down the starting soon on the screen.
Check this out. Supporting fire.
Power that ended Haishan. Drop your weapons. Justice will prevail.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Don't get too close. I got you covered.
To ashes. Stop right there. Hands where I can.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Fire it up.
All right. Oh, that's right. God, there's like all of this extra stuff I gotta claim. Let's just put it on Halo. Okay, now we can officially say we're starting. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream.
This world
Today,
is full of unsolved mysteries.
we are going. Hold on, let me pull up. Who else? Got Auron.
Want me to join?
We're gonna get the Natlin party. Let's see, Auron.
Ready to ride.
Yeah, Auron, Moika,
Yeah,
Shilonen.
let's get this over with.
Oh. Where is it? Okay, so today's pulling session, we are going to be going for Citlali, because I had to skip her in version 5.3. We are going to do a bit of a special ritual. Does anybody, by the way, does anyone know where Citlali lives? Like, crap, I kind of forgot where Citlali lives in this map. Purple Hill. Trying to see if I can spot her house. I know she kind of lives in like a secluded area, right? But let me just Genshin Citlali house. Let's pull it up on the map. I'm just gonna pull it up on Google. Ah, I see, it's here? Apparently it's here somewhere.
Let's ride. Full throttle.
All right.
Here? No. This place with water. Oh, it's here.
Rev the engines.
Yeah, here it is, here it is.
All right.
Okay, you guys may be wondering why we are going to Citlali's house for her pulling ritual. That was a dumb question. Of course you guys know why we're going here. What you may not know about Citlali is she is an avid fanfic reader. And canonically, I believe she does have a crush on Ether, or at the very least she's being used for Gooner bait, having a crush on Ether. Either way, we're gonna have Ether sit in her chair, and I am going to pull up a particular website that we call Archive of Our Own. I will not be showing my screen as I go down this because I am pretty sure a lot of this might not be appropriate to share on screen. But I'm going to find a fanfiction and we're going to read it out loud. And once I am done reading it, I'm pulling for Citlali, and that is the pulling ritual. I think in the spirit of Citlali being a simp for Ether, we will be reading a Reader X Ether fanfic. By the way, I've never read, like, Reader X whatever fanfics before. Like, I have no idea what they're like. But I've never really stepped into AO3 fanfic either. Like, I feel like that stuff is kind of like, I don't know. I've never really read that kind of fanfic before, so I'm really interested to see what's about to happen. I am going to be reading. I'm gonna be finding one. We're gonna try to see if there's one that is appropriate enough. All right, first one. I see here is titled Golden Opportunity. Reader X Ether. The tags say Ether Genshin Impact, Ether Character, Paimon, Oh. We are not reading that one. That's a lot of terminology. Okay, next one. GN Reader. Oh, gender neutral. Gender neutral Reader X Ether. Reader X Ether. Gender neutral Reader X Ether. Ether character. Reader. Bioluminescence? Ether? Alien Ether. Gender neutral character. Intersex character. Ether is bioluminescence. Ether glows in the dark. Ether looks super pretty. Maybe not. Ether X. Huh. Guys, this might take a bit longer than we thought. I can't find this. These all look kind of, Oh, wow. We have not pulled yet. I'm still looking for a fanfic for this pulling ritual. This one looks... Okay, this one looks age-appropriate enough. Fluster. Ether X Reader. Ether Genshin Impact, Lumine Genshin Impact, Kave Genshin Impact. I guess Kave's in this one. Mona. Ether is so done. Ether is bad at feelings. Ether is a menace. Lumine is a ray of sunshine. Kave is a mess. Kave is bad at communicating. Why are there not enough Ether fics? Eventual romance. Romance. Loss of parents. Fluff and hurt/comfort. Slight crack. I don't know what that means. Kave is your older brother. Mona is your best friend. Mona is so done. Additional tags to be added. Alternate universe, modern setting. Alternate universe, college/university. We'll go with this one. This one seems appropriate enough to read. This work could contain adult content. If you continue, you have agreed you are willing to see such content. Okay. Well, no going back. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna read... I don't know how much of this we're gonna read. I don't want to take too long on this. Maybe we'll read like one chapter or something and just pull. But that is basically what this is gonna be. Okay. Fluster. Ether X Reader by Gemalicious. Summary. You, an ordinary university student, live by this motto. When nothing goes right, go left. When you lost your notebook, the campus's most popular student, Ether, found it. Out of curiosity, he opened it, only to find drawings of him in compromising positions with other people he knew of. Oh gosh. especially with the males. The thing is, these people are from your favorite game, Genshin Impact. And your favorite character is the main protagonist that so happens to look a lot like the person who found your notebook. You, now a not so ordinary university student, are a big fan of MLM, even going as far as to draw them out. However, most of your friends knew you to be innocent, other than your best friend. So imagine your horror. That's the wrong your. Wait. Nope, that's the right your. Never mind, I'm stupid. When you find yourself cornered by Ether while he flexes your cursed notebook. Wow. Okay. Yep, have fun, guys. If you're staying for this bit, if you're staying for this whole pulling bit with the gacha pulls, this is your warning to leave now if you are uncomfortable with fanfic stuff. Just putting that out there. I will censor myself if there are specific lines that are too inappropriate, but I will read the more suggestive content out loud. Okay. Yes, this is it. Frantic sounds of scribbling filled the room. The person responsible for those sounds can be seen hunched over their desk, one hand holding a pencil and the other hand splayed on the notebook. Upon drawing the last line, you finally let out a sigh of relief. You grinned as you held up your notebook in all its glory. 2 characters in what seemed to be a doggy position. The details of the drawing emphasize the lusting passion between the 2 characters from your favorite game, Genshin Impact. Hold on. Maybe... Do I have an option to add, like, text? Please say I have an option to add, like, text or something. Okay. Okay. I'm going to just really quickly put a little disclaimer. How the fuck do I edit text? Can I edit this text? Properties? Okay, text. Disclaimer. Fuck, I can't type. Disclaimer. The following section is rated 17 plus for mature content. Viewer discretion is advised. Fuck, I can't spell advised. And then I'll put this in. Is there a way to change this to a center alignment? The bits we are doing. Okay. I'm putting this here. Properties. Can I add like a little background? No. Font size. do I not have like a thing where I can add like a border? It says background color, but I don't want a background color. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. 53 opacity. Okay, this is what we're putting for the... This is what we're putting for the time being, because this is very... This is getting to a certain point that I need to put a little disclaimer that the language in this section will be a little more inappropriate. Where am I? The details of the drawing emphasize the lusting passion between the two characters from your favorite game, Genshin Impact. The two characters depicted were the main protagonist, Rydia, which I believe is ether backwards, and one of his enemies, Citlali. Wonderful. Rydia was drawn with both Oh no! Why did I choose this one? Rydia was drawn with both hands gripping the bed sheets for dear life, while Citlali had his arms encircling Rydia's waist with his body laying above Rydia's back. You gave it a once-over before you realized there was something missing. Oh no, guys! I really thought this was gonna be I thought this was not gonna be as bad. Oh boy. Oh! I definitely cannot forget this! Next to the area where both characters are immediately connected, you added an italicized schlop. And you added a few more, each with different sound effects that shall not be elaborated. If you know, you would know. With a satisfying hum, you closed your notebook and stood up from your chair to relieve the kinks and knots in your muscles after staying in the same position for a few hours. Just in time, you heard your mother calling you for dinner. You bolted down the hallway, not before hiding your notebook in your bag and closing your bedroom door. You settle yourself in one of the empty seats as you see a variety of food on the table. Sticky honey roast, sweet madame, braised meat, and matsutake meat rolls. You raised your eyebrow at the feast, stomach rumbling in hunger, and turned to look at your mother, who hummed a familiar, but not so familiar tune as she scavenged the refrigerator for drinks. "So, what's the occasion, Mom?" you questioned her. She perked up at the sound of your voice and turned to face you, a big smile painting her face. "Your brother recently won the Sumeru Design Award! He's staying with us for the weekend!" She turned back to rummage through the fridge, and you felt your mood drop every second. Your oh-so-perfect brother, the so-called legendary alumni of your university, has paved a path of success for himself. His greatest architectural project, the Palace of Alcazarzaray, won him the International Tevat Award. You remembered his face being plastered on the news, on the newspapers and magazines and on social media. You remember how they kept calling him handsome, humble, and other positive comments you do not bother to remember. You quietly grumbled to yourself as you resentfully stared at the food. Curse this. It smells so freaking good. As you salivate to yourself, you hear the jingling keys fitting through the lock, and soon a man pushes through the door. This man has distinct platinum blonde hair with messy tresses tied into a half-braid ponytail, held together with red pins that seemed to almost slip off. He had sharp eyes that glimmered like rubies, and a smile so bright you had half a mind to squint. "I'm home!" Kaveh, your brother, exclaimed, immediately coming forward to hug you. You went rigid at the contact, and awkwardly patted at his back. He pulled away and gave you a crooked smile before going to hug your mother, who welcomed him with open arms. You looked away from the sight to stare at your food while they chatter amongst themselves. After a minute, Kaveh went to join you at the dining table, where he too felt himself salivate at the sight of the feast. "Oh, come on, Ma! You don't have to do all this," Kaveh laughed. Your mother shook her head with amusement and brought the drinks onto the table. "How can I not? My son has done so well! You deserve this!" Your mother sat beside Kaveh and pinched his cheek, which he let out a yelp out. Okay. That's wording. You sat there hungry and bitter, so you cleared your throat, causing them to stop their motions. "Can we eat? All of this waiting is making me hungry," you commented monotonously. Kaveh chuckled awkwardly, and your mother hurriedly gestured to the both of you to eat. You quickly stuffed your mouth with food, actively ignoring the people in front of you while they spoke animatedly. They spoke about Kaveh's job and what he did. They spoke about so many things that by the time they were done speaking, you have already finished eating your meal. "I'm going to my room," you uttered before quickly making your way back to your room. Both of them turned to you, and as Kaveh opened his mouth to speak to you, but you interrupted him. "And congratulations, Kaveh." You clicked the door shut, laid against it, and sighed tiredly. Kaveh, Kaveh, Kaveh. It's all about Kaveh. So what if I'm not that talented or gifted or amazing like Kaveh? I'm also... You shook your thoughts away and proceeded to flop onto your bed. Maybe I should just play Genshin. You whipped out your phone from your pocket and opened the game, flashing you with its bright screen. Upon entering the game, you are greeted with your favorite character, Redia. His story was that he and his sister, Animal. I love how these characters' names are just like the characters' names backwards, and that's how they named the Genshin Impact characters. His story was that he and his sister Animal were separated, and he had to travel through 7 different nations to get the answers of the world, Tavyet, along with his happy-go-lucky companion, Moniap. You proceeded to do your gaming routine and closed the app once you were done. You felt awfully exhausted, even if today was spent doing nothing much at all. You checked the time on your phone and it was already 9 p.m. Usually, you spent your time watching TikTok videos, till 2 a.m., but you decided to turn in early, plugging your charger into your phone and switching off the lights. You buried yourself under the covers and dove into a dreamless night. I'm very interested to see... Okay. You spent the whole weekend cooped up in your room, doing your schoolwork and playing Genshin, putting all your effort into avoiding Kaveh. He attempted to talk to you a few times, but you would always cut the conversation short and retreat back to your room. Seeing your wish to remain undisturbed, Kaveh reluctantly left you alone. That was how you spent your second weekend, and now you found yourself trudging to Sumeru University, hands tightly gripping onto your shoulder bag and loud music blasting through your earbuds. Yikes! Looks like the stars aren't in your favor today. A familiar voice commented as they took hold of one of your earbuds. You turned to see the culprit that joined you, staring at you concernedly. You can tell the stars to kiss my ass, you groaned, and Mona, your best friend, rolled her eyes. Family? She raised an eyebrow and you nod. She sighed for you and gave you a side hug in an effort to comfort you. You smiled half-heartedly as you both continued to Sumeru University. Finally, stepping foot into school, the environment became livelier despite the early hours, and you wondered what got the crowd buzzing. Did you hear? Ether rejected another girl today, you overheard someone say. Who would be crazy enough to confess this early in the morning? It's freaking 8 a.m. If I were Ether, I'd also reject her, another voice in the crowd added. As if you get any bitches. As if you get any bitches. Both you and Mona snorted quietly as bickering ensued in the background. Damn, this would be Ether's 12th confession of this week.
Mona sighed. You looked at her in confusion. You were keeping count? Mona shrugged. He's like a celebrity on campus. Whether I like it or not, news of him spread quickly. Must be tiring, you ruefully thought. Plus, isn't he in your course? Same class even. You paused to look at her. He is? Mona's face never looked so fed up in the last 5 years you have known her. You gave her a sheepish smile and let out a tiny... whoops. She shook her head in disappointment. It's because you keep your head down drawing your yawiwi or BL thing you always rave about. You choked at the butchered pronunciation and quickly scanned your surroundings. Don't say that out loud, you whispered. You whisper yelled in her direction. Mona just shrugged, and before you could continue correcting her, she went in the direction of her class. See you! She waved, and you unenthusiastically waved back. Sighing for the umpteenth time of the day, you make your way to the lecture hall. Oh man. I wonder who's actually still here. Oh. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. Let's see. You managed to... Fuck, hold on. Okay. You managed to take a spot at the back of the hall, and you watched other students trickling in as class time drew closer. You were about to look away until you saw the topic of this morning's chatter stroll in. He had golden blonde hair that shone like the sun tied into a ponytail. Topaz eyes that carried an intense undertone. He walked with poise that drew the crowd with rapt attention. Gazes followed as he walked all the way to the back of the classroom, where he sat on the table next to you. As soon as he sat down, murmurs filled the air, and from the corner of your eye, you swore you saw a downturn of his lips, disappearing as quickly as it came. You saw his eyes shoot you a brief glance, and you quickly directed your gaze to your notebook. If you were being honest, this was the first time you actually noticed him. Usually, you had your attention buried elsewhere. Somewhere in the back of your head, you could hear Mona saying, "Yawiwi." You took another discreet glance, and you were hit with a pang of familiarity. I have never seen this man in my life. Why does he look awfully familiar? Before you could deliberate on it, the lecturer walked in, and all thoughts were replaced with the lesson, ignoring the blonde male who sat contemplatively at his seat. Perspective change. Ether has been called a lot of things. Beautiful, rude, handsome, insensitive, hot, kind, but only Lumine would say that, he thought. Cool, and terrible. Honestly, whatever people thought of him was annoying, and he didn't really care about their opinions. Nosy people, busybodies, meddlers. Those were words that he would describe the people. He already radiated a dark cloud over his demeanor when he stepped foot into school. Yet some girl had the gall to disturb his morning with another meaningless confession, which further soured his mood. He ruffled his hair in annoyance as he walked down the hallway, people whispering as he passed by. He did not have the energy to fake a smile like he usually does on a daily basis. Today really wasn't his morning. Finally arriving at the lecture hall, he mentally prepared himself and took a deep breath before pushing the door open. He ignored the harsh murmuring and looks he received as he sauntered to the back of the hall, where he would not have to deal with the many pairs of eyes that would pierce his back. Fortunately, there was a singular girl that had her focus elsewhere, and he inwardly sighed in relief. At least someone's minding their own business. He settled on the table next to hers and prepared himself for class. The gossiping did not stop, and some eyes remained on his form. With their nosy gazes, he felt himself frown for a moment, and wiped it off his face in the blink of an eye. Feeling another stare at his direction, he flickered his eyes to the girls next to his table, only to see her immediately avert her stare to the notebook in front of her. Ether raised an eyebrow questioningly, but he caught sight of the lecturer's entrance and concluded that there was nothing noteworthy about the girl next to him. The day went by slowly, and Ether felt himself grow exhausted by the hour. Eventually, he managed to get by his classes undisturbed, with the occasional stares in his direction. Gossip of him rejecting someone earlier this morning must have made rounds on campus. He was on his way out of school when he felt a weight across his shoulder. "Hey, comrade! Seems like you're in quite the hot topic today." Ether turned his head to see a toothy grin belonging to a gingerhead, deep blue eyes staring back at him. Ether rolled his eyes and shrugged off the arm that hung off his shoulders. Since when was he never the talk of the school? Another... Oh, this is Kaya. Sorry, I had to read a little ahead to figure out who it was. Since when was he never the talk of the school? Another pleased voice appeared, this time belonging to a navy-haired male with a star-studded eye twinkling with mischief. Ether groaned at their presence. "What do you want, child?" Kaya. Both Child and Kaya, situated on each side of Ether, glanced at each other. "People were talking about how brutal you were in rejecting a lovely girl today. I even overheard that she was crying really badly. Honestly, it's not like you to be so harsh," Kaya stated. Child nodded along. "Usually you would give them your best smile and reject them and somehow make them fall in love with you even more. Like, how does that even work?" Ether had a deadpan expression on his face and turned to look at them. "You want to know so badly?" he asked, and a mocking smile slowly formed on his face. Both Child and Kaya bobbed their heads eagerly. The fake smile remained plastered on his face as he continued. "None of your business." He turned away and briskly walked in the direction of the car park. Car park? Leaving Child and Kaya in the dust as they remained speechless. I feel like, isn't car park supposed to be like an Australian term? I feel like I've heard this term before. Anyway, whatever, I'm getting off track. We're almost done with this chapter. As soon as they snapped out of it, Ether was already entering his car, causing them to shake their heads, unsurprised by his behavior. "As always, leave it to Ether to charm you and then leave you hanging," Kaya sighed dramatically, as both him and Child watched Ether drive away, Child chuckling along. They bid farewell to each other and went in separate directions. Meanwhile, Ether clenched the steering wheel, his brows furrowing as he stared at the road ahead. Thinking about his earlier conversation with Child and Kaya, only he knew the reason why he harshly rejected the girl that confessed to him in the morning. Ether arrived at school with a headache because he was busy taking care of his little sister, Paimon, who was sick all day. That was not a cough referencing the story, I actually had to cough. She did not want to be left alone in her room, so Ether kept her company all night. Lumine offered to watch over her in his stead, but being the responsible older brother, he insisted on watching over their little sister and told Lumine to go to sleep. After Lumine reluctantly left them alone, Ether spent the whole night taking care of Paimon, as she would wake up in the middle of the night with bouts of coughs and sniffles. He gave her water each time it happened, and smoothed Paimon's hair, tucking her in for the 8th time. He looked at the digital clock on her desk, displaying a glowing 4:57 a.m. on the screen. Ether rubbed his eyes tiredly and continued soothing Paimon in her sleep, and he too felt himself slowly drift into slumber. Soon he was awakened by Lumine shaking, informing him that he should rest and that she would take care of Paimon instead. He glanced at the clock and noticed that it was an hour before lesson started, so he started getting ready to school. "You should skip classes today. You barely had any sleep," Lumine reminded him. He patted Lumine's and Paimon's head as he gave her a tired smile, in hopes of reassuring her. Obvious that her worries were not quelled, Lumine still decided to let her brother go, knowing how stubborn he could be. Once he sets his mind on something, he won't budge. Make sure you get home quickly and rest. Lumine called out right before Ether could leave the house. He hummed in acknowledgement and left for school. So back to when he finally arrived at school, he heard someone call out to him and he turned to see a girl with spectacles, her sight never once leaving the ground. I need to tell you something important, the bespectacled girl exclaimed. Ether peeked at his phone to check the time and replied, "You better make this quick. Classes are about to start soon." He folded his arms and as he gave her a pointed stare, impatience slowly seeping into his frame. As if sensing his mood, the girl immediately scanned her surroundings. She nodded to herself as if the coast was clear and looked straight in Ether's eyes. She took a deep breath. I like you, Ether. I know we don't really know much of each other, but I would love to go out with you and get to know you better. She huffed heavily, and her face was dyed with a deep shade of red, but her gaze never wavered. However, Ether suddenly had a hint of recognition now that the girl's face was in full view. You were the girl who made fun of Lumine, Ether uttered out, his eyes wide as he watched the girl gradually turn pale. The girl stuttered out a reply, but Ether cut her off. "Get out of my sight, and never show your face in front of me ever again," he snapped as his eyes glinted with anger. "People like you are so pretentious. It makes you look like a fool." The girl, shocked by his words, felt her lips quiver, and soon she found herself running away from him. Ether observed her shrinking back, annoyance evident on his features. He ruffled his hair as he let out a breath. Ah, fuck. That ruined my mood. Ether snapped out of the memory when he noticed the traffic light turned green, starting up the car to drive his way home. I'm going to need a long nap. Okay, that is the bit. We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! We did the fanfic! Okay, pull! Yes! Okay, I can take off this as well. We're pulling! Okay, I'm at like 60 something. Like I have a pretty high pity, so this should be, the pull should happen soon. It's a matter of getting 50-50. But I read Citlali I read a fanfic. I'm dragging Citlali out. She's gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, fanfic, Ether fanfic." Oh, Sethos constellation. Nice. I believe that's C6 now. We're gonna get it, boys. We're getting it. This one right here. Nope, not this one. This one! Guys, trust me. The 20 minutes I spent on this reading a fanfic need to fucking pay off. If I do not get Citlali, I'm ending the stream. We're canceling the whole stream if Citlali does not appear right here. 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 Motherfucker! Ah! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I read a 20-minute fanfic! I read a fucking 20-minute fanfic just for Kuching? Kuching of all characters? Not even like Deo or Mizuki, you know? Like, really? Bruh. Ugh. This is why we have more wishes. Guys, it's fine. It's fine. Trust. She'll come home like early. We're gonna get like early pity, Citlali. Trust. I believe. This'll work. Surely. Pity 10. Pity 20. Pity 30. Pity 40. Pity 50. Pity 60. Wait, I'm out of wishes. Hold on. Pity 60. Okay. Pity. Pity 70. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Just give me the fucking Citlali! Give me the fucking Citlali! I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Give me Citlali! I did not read a fucking fanfiction to not snag Citlali. Give me the 5-star. We are an hour into the stream. We're a fucking hour into this fucking stream. We are a fucking hour into the stream. Give me the fucking 5-star. Not the 4-star, the 5-star. Guys, thank you. Ow!
I am Citlali, from the Masters of the Nightwind. I have read the stars and seen the future.
This is fine. This is fine. What the fuck? Huh? What does that mean? When you have a fully leveled 5-star in your character menu, if the character has a highlighted main affix and possesses 5 highlighted minor. Huh? What does that mean? I don't know what the fuck that means. Anyway. Oh, ah, fuck. Wait, shit. I did not mean to do that. I can't believe this fucking happened. Guys, is this a crash out? Is this considered a crash out? Or am I just like normal? This is like normal, right? You know what this reminds me of? I feel like the way I feel like I was what was it? I feel like I was like fuck. Oh my god, my brain is not braining right now. The fanfic brain rotted me, guys. I'm so cooked. I'm so fucking cooked. I don't know who watches like the Life series, like the Grian, like, you know, like Grian, and like the Hermitcraft people. But the episode where, like, episode 1 of the recent Past Life series where, like, Grian, like, gets the diamond, I feel like that was the energy I was exuding just now. It's like the freaking, like, Grian's just going like, oh my god, I finally found a diamond, and he breaks the diamond and it just doesn't drop, and he's like, what the fuck happened to the diamond? Pearl, it was right there. That's me. That is me right now. Oh, man. Man. This was a funny bit, though. As annoying as that shit was, it was funny, at least. I want to do... Oh my gosh, I'm gonna bring a Gaming team, guys. That's what I'm gonna bring. I'm gonna bring a Gaming team. And we're gonna run a Citlali team.
I'm never late.
You know what? Let's do like kind of this. Let's do like a not so conventional. Let's do Shen Yun. And let's run. I don't know. Who can we run? Kaya?
Ready when you are.
Yeah, this works. Okay. I spent an hour on this pulling session. We still have an entire quest to play, guys. We have an entire quest, so let's hop right into that. While my sanity Oh, my fucking sanity is still kind of there. Unironically though, I am probably going to finish reading that fanfic just because I am a completionist and I do kind of want to see how this story ends. I am very curious to see how the story ends. You know why Citlali didn't come home, guys? You know why she didn't come home? It's probably because there wasn't enough smut. Like, this first chapter was a setup chapter and it was very, very vanilla. But I have a feeling that if we dropped into the chapter and it was just like smut, Citlali would have come home. I guarantee that's what would have happened. 100%. Oh. Oh, that's right. Yellen has a new skin.
Time for the banquet to begin.
I got my priorities. Oh my gosh, look at her.
I suppose it doesn't hurt to stand out every once in a while.
Baddie. Where was I? Oh, I had more Primo Gems, guys. I had more Primo Gems. I forgot about the Primo Gems from this. Oh my gosh. Guys, imagine. Could you guys imagine if I just like get Ineffa right here, right now? Imagine, that'd be so crazy. We'll do, you know what? I will. You know, it's so stupid. I'm probably not gonna get Ineffa. Man, I was hoping to get Ineffa, like. I was hoping to get her, get an early Citlali, and then I could, go for Ineffa, but... Damn. I didn't... I guess the fanfic just wasn't smut enough. Alright, it's fine. Let's just... Oh, what's this? Let's just enjoy the story. Based on the 5.8 trailer, Ineffa's thing is gonna be wild, so I'm very excited for this.
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded
Aoife
so
and
bad?
Chaska.
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Paimon. And Tumaini?
Oh, hey, it's you two. Been a while.
Were you doing some first aid just now?
Yeah, thankfully Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
Squawk.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
Oh, them again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro! Real tired! Secret source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory.
Would you like us to help?
No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem. Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
Come on! What happened to birds of a feather? We're your friends! Plus, we'll be leaving for Nod-Krai soon, so, while we're still here...
It'd be nice to spend some time together. Not like we have anything else to do.
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then, for old time's sake? We could hit the beach. The automatons have been pretty active there lately.
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different.
Built
Still,
different,
guess
let's
I should
go.
tag along too. Just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
No way, bro!
I hope I'm playing the right quest, because I know that there's, the Archon quest, and then there's like the Ineffa? Oh, I think that's Ineffa. I know there's the Archon quest, and I know there's like the event quest because of the new area that comes out.
Where are they? Must find them.
Beep, beep, beep.
Traveler. Paimon.
What are you?
Then return home.
Ah,
Oh, whoops.
takes me right back to the Night Warden Wars. What's going on over there?
Oh no! Looks like she's passed out! And there's an automaton! Quick!
What would this
save her!
rotation be anyway? It'd be like,
Stray clouds converge!
Fulfill our pact!
Freeze! This moment will be frozen.
Mighty mythical beast! Sorry, pal.
oh my god, the melts. Oh my gosh, I got fucked. Jeez.
Get to work!
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Make way for the...
Dodge this! Don't get frostbite.
Citlali! Eat Papa! Get him! Show no mercy!
Oh my gosh. I'm like hitting like consistent like 120k
How's it
on
looking?
the plunge.
Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
You call that a human? Bro!
That's such a wild sentence from Kukuku.
Whoa. Okay. She's a machine?
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Return home.
She spoke!
Paimon. Traveler.
Oh?
What? You heard that too, right?
Yeah, loud and clear. She said our names.
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
Really? Wait. A blonde person with a white balloon? That can't be right.
That's definitely right.
You bet, bro!
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have two gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the Scions of the Canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
So, is this message supposed to be for me?
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
I guess if we want answers, we have to wake her up somehow.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
Sounds like a plan! Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen! You bet, bro!
Oh? Is that a Fatui? Oh, that's a Fatui. Song of the Welkin Moon Prelude.
These automatons. I wonder what lies behind their behavioral
Oh my fucking
patterns.
god. Nice. Aoife, you're not coming with us?
Sorry, dude. I gotta get back to the clinic. That Kukasaur we rescued, I'm sure she'll be fine, but I'd best keep an eye on her just in case. Plus, I don't want poor Kakuku flapping his little wings off trying to keep up with you and Chaska.
No way, bro!
Yeah, that was. There's like a flash flood warning near where I live. I believe I'm in a safe enough area. Like, it's like flash flood, so it's mostly for people who are near the coast or by the shoreline. I am kind of like more in the mountainy areas, so I should be fine to like not worry about that. If anything, I might just get a lot of rain later on, but I don't think anything.
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
I don't think I'm gonna have any issues with like having to stop stream early. Like, I guess unless the power gets cut out, but once again, I don't think anything should happen until... Nothing should be happening where I live.
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Moika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Whoa, what a mess! You, looking for something?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something. But I'm not, so to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
Well,
Hold up. Is she a robot?
We picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the Traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. A Fontanian cipher disk, metal case from Liyue. Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts, although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
Can you crack it?
Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents, and I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I've never seen anything like them in Natlan before. I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
Oh, is that Aino?
she woke up!
Oh?
All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
Hey there. Are you alright?
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon?
Wow. You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
You're pretty smart for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
Code?
Oh, she doesn't know the code?
Oh, maybe not so smart after all. A code? You know, like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
Memory. Missing.
What? Memory missing?
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember? Besides these two?
Your name, for instance?
Name. Memory missing.
Oh no. No, she has robot amnesia.
Oh, not again. Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress.
Ooh. Whoa, the glitching effect is really cool. Look at that. It's like the glitching and then you have like these little squares in the bottom. That's actually really nice.
Memory missing.
Oh, that's it then. Her memories are gone for good?
Let's not be too hasty, Paimon.
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now. Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Robots can feel pain, too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do. In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Whoa, slow down. Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Pain simulator on robot. Make them not kill themselves on accident.
Oh, okay. Well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flower Feather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
Citlali would never do something like that. She wouldn't take a disciple, at least.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Sure.
Are you alright? It looked like you were in pain before.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
They have humanoid mecha in Fontaine.
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontainian to me.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
Hey! That triggered something!
Sounded more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction.
Hey! Never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
The way you're dressed makes me think of Mondstadt. Really? Oh, I guess so. Like, I guess the thigh socks remind me of like jeans, like pants, I guess?
You mean her hairpiece? Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
Oh, this? Oh, I never actually... I gotta look at Noelle's model after this.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
No.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Home is just home, isn't it?
Okay. Feels like this is getting us nowhere. Any other ideas, Shilonen? How do we get her memories back?
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now. Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Oh my gosh! He's alive! Hello, hello, little buddy.
Oh,
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
is this a broom?
Wait, she really is a robo-maid?
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Are you serious right now?
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just this area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
No.
Understood. Commencing task.
Are we
Sorting
about?
large objects.
Are we about to play
She's really
as
doing it.
Ineffa?
Well, guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
Wait, I want to see what the animations look like for the.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. I like I like how she kind of fights with her broom hand. Damn, not her just like picking up whole fucking shelves.
Cleaning floor.
Yeah.
Wait, what did I just? How do I clear the dirty marks on the ground?
Cleanup sequence initiated. Installation chamber deployed.
Am I using Brigitte as a vacuum? Wait, I kind of love that. Oh my gosh.
Sorting small objects.
Blue book.
Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions but no plot. Category: Martial Arts Instruction.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Citlali left here by mistake?
Red book.
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat sunsetias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the sunsetia fruit. Category: Nutritional Science.
Is she only going based on the title of this book? That's aw- I love that.
Maybe I should keep a closer eye on what Nepika's reading.
Wait.
Introduction of Ancient Machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: Classical Literature.
What in the world? That isn't classical literature.
The books on the table are sorted into piles.
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there? Oh, looks a little dirty. Could you clean it up?
Who is that?
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Wow, it's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes.
Who are you?
Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Oh.
Wait, Baraka? Isn't that your ancient name too?
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name. She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity. But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
Ochcon happened. An old friend of the 6 who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with Dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization. He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
It has been a while since I played the 5.2 World Quest, so I don't remember too much of like the Ochcon stuff.
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochcon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
Most? So some of it survived?
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from. It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians. Lianka.
Lianka?
Malfunction.
Yo, what the fuck?
This is not the way. This is not where you belong. Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Gosh, I wish I knew. I wish I was like keeping up with like every bit of lore, because I feel like other people know shit about this.
Stay back.
Whoa! Screenshot that. Watch out! Oh no, the scroll!
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon? Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike. Why couldn't it hit Kniech on the head?
If there was a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now.
Kniech?
Aoife mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target. Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Wait, why are we, why are we targeting her? Why are we hunting her?
Wait! Kniech! Just hold off for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Huh?
What did you think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
Alright, sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
Oh, I thought it was a hunt too. Don't worry, Paimon. I'm actually on your side for once. I was like, oh, Kanich, let's not kill her. We're trying to figure out. What an interesting group of people. Okay, wait. I'm gonna get some water. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue on with the story. Whoa. Nod-Krai outfits.
Yay, Ineffa!
Is that? No, so this would have to be Nod-Krai. Is this Liyue and that's Fontaine? Would that be Mondstadt? Or no, that's also Nod-Krai, I believe.
Ineffa?
Ineffa! They found you at last! Thank goodness you're okay.
That's Sumeru, isn't it?
My apologies. Who are you?
Oh no, your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
It's damn. It's like a normal occurrence, but damn.
Again?
Liyue, Fontaine, Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
Aino?
From now on, your name's Ineffa.
I love the voice crack. I heard the voice crack in the character teaser, and it was the cutest thing ever.
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Malfunction.
Oh, wait. Can I get an... Are we gonna see like an... Huh. There was an outline of a person, but I couldn't tell who it was.
Ineffa, are you okay?
Looks like she's getting worse. Is this all our fault?
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Ineffa?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nod-Krai.
Interesting.
Nod-Krai?
All of them from Nod-Krai.
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Nod-Krai. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
I see.
Yeah. We're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nod-Krai. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
Trouble?
The Fatui. They came down from the north.
I'm trying to like picture the map in my head. So Nod-Krai would be like somewhere. Nod-Krai somewhere in the map, and I believe Snezhnaya would be above that then?
They've made some big moves in Nod-Krai lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
That's wild.
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Anyway, there us regular folks were just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
And it was smooth sailing, until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
Weird machines? Secret source automatons by any chance? Ineffa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Really? I did that?
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Ineffa. And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Ineffa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Ino, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Natlan's source mechanisms. Was Ino the one who modified it?
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Ino to come here and fix her! Then she'll get all her memories back!
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Ino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, Ineffa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
What memories is she missing? Like from before she became Ineffa? Or are we talking like after she was Ineffa and she started having like memory issues?
Please, explain in more detail.
All right. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you originally told me. Although Ino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nod-Krai. Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking, but that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down.
Sounds similar to what happened just now.
The worst part of that was, Ineffa had completely forgotten that Ino was on the other side of that wall.
Huh?
Ino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Ineffa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
That's a very responsible attitude for a robot. What? Oh gosh, I hear the sirens outside again. Oh god. I'm expecting my phone to like go off again in a little bit, so just bracing. There it is, yep! I was like, I hear sirens outside again. Okay. Looking outside, it's getting cloudier outside, but I'm not seeing any, like, major issues right now, so I think we're still fine for the time being.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nod-Krai recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core. Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew. Well, does any of that jog your memory?
No.
No.
I fucking called. I'm so great at predicting the lines.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything. I seriously doubt Ino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now? I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Poor Ineffa.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents. Is there anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
Cure? We can try, but I don't fucking know how we're gonna do it.
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
Well, it's too early to say. And don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer?
I just realized something. Didn't they mention in the program that like Ahau was part of like the original like dragon like the whole like whatever group that dragon civilization was? The same one that like Ineffa is supposedly connected to? Does that mean that we're gonna get like Ahau lore with this quest as well? Assuming Kanich sticks around for the quest line?
Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
Let's go to the people of the springs. That's my prediction.
How about the Flower Feather clan?
Nope.
In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Flower Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Ineffa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
You know what's gonna be so funny? I'm gonna drop this prediction right here, right now. Imagine we go through all this trouble to get her memories back with the additional goal of like getting the cryptics unlock, and Ineffa just straight up like Ineffa gets her memories back, and then we're like, okay Ineffa, do you know the code to the cryptics? And she just goes, there is no code. You just break it open. Like all of our trouble to not break that thing because we didn't want to like ruin the message inside. And Ineffa just goes, nah, brute force it. That'd be such a funny twist. And I'm putting that as my prediction right here. Like we're gonna see at the end of the Archon quest. We're gonna see what that is. My mom is calling. Sorry guys, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, Ineffa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Also, Ineffa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code.
A backup plan? Great! So, what is it?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
No surprises there.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
I love the way that Shilonen's, like, voice actor, like, does, like, that kind of freaking ad-libbing. It's so good. I want to play that again.
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
I like to do this when I have my voice, when I have to record voice lines for projects. I like to ad-lib a little bit. It's really fun. It also makes it feel more natural.
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
Bye, Kanich! Oh, and bye, How. Actually, that's weird. Why is a How so quiet today?
Oh?
You're being very strange today.
How walking like that is uncanny.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said!
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity! You stupefied me into a stupor! Got it?
Oh. Oh, okay. Death stare much.
Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is?
How getting genuine lore in an Archon quest is the wildest thing I've ever had to, like, experience today.
Who cares? She isn't my problem.
A few days later. Whoa. Time skip.
The last few days really flew by. Do you think Ineffa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather Clan? Let's go see how they're doing.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Do you think Ineffa will like this gift we got her?
Oh my gosh, the little robot. I want Ineffa, guys. I really want Ineffa just because the little shit right here.
See? It said yes!
Are you sure? Cause when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishkik or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and a How.
You guys, it's just making random beeps.
Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert?
Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Ineffa?
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, cause she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
Ineffa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
She's awesome! I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand!
All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her. So we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift.
We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same things as us.
Aha! So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though. It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one. I'm sure of it. But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance.
Last chance? What do you mean?
Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nod-Krai have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too. Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Ineffa gets better? Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here. He thought we should at least make sure Ineffa wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move. To be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot. Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue. No, she's from Nod-Krai. She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too. He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
That's a long time. No wonder he's getting homesick.
Don't worry. We'll write to you and let you know how Ineffa's doing. You bet. And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future.
I love this. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna call you Tiny Fuck. That's what you are. You're just a tiny little fuck, aren't you? I'm gonna call you that. That's your nickname.
Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much longer she'll be.
And then she walks in right now.
Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out. Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines out there.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time.
I can deliver it to her for you.
Really? Thanks, Tumaini.
All the grown-ups I know who've been to Liyue say it's a really beautiful place. They have loads of cool toys there too, right?
I only know what my dad's told me. He said there's a toy seller at Jehu Rock.
Sounds awesome.
Once you get there, you have to write to us and tell us all about it.
Alright. I'm gonna switch the party to be more lunar charged friendly, just so that what was it? That way the what was it? Fuck, I'm losing my train of thought. Or saw you. I'm gonna run saw you. That way the team can actually function with Ineffa, you know? Where the fuck?
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
I think this works.
Yep.
All right. Let's go. Oh. Guess we're flying. smoldering. Talk to Ineffa.
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target. Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a
I was
Fantanian magician
I was
friend of
about to
ours.
say that.
She does modes instead of moods, too.
I was literally just about to mention Lynette.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Good morning. Nice to see you again, too. It is lovely, isn't it?
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Where did you
Greetment.
get greetment from?
Greetment. I love that.
Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation. But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
It's okay. It'll take however long it takes. Let's see what Shilonen and the others can find out.
Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism?
It's a flower. Adietta made it for you.
Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
This conversation just got really deep.
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
I guess it's to express gratitude.
Gratitude?
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
The Flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Yes, exactly. You got it. So, it all makes sense now, right?
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
No, that's completely different.
Ideas like this can take some time to fully grasp. To start with, will you accept this flower?
I will. Gratitude.
Like how she says gratitude like that.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento?
An object that symbolizes an important memory. It's for remembering something, or someone by.
Important. Memory. Memento.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better.
Is that Leonka?
Gotta look your best for your big journey.
A flower? Why? It'll only increase the total load.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road.
Souvenir?
That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing. Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly, you'll remember the reason for your journey.
Shouldn't I stay here and help you?
No. Everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's. Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask. If anything, I pity him. In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon. The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light. You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being.
Huh.
So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further.
But...
Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus. Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it. All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go. Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Malfunction who betrayed us all.
Oh, and that thing's back.
You dare seek a place to belong?
You know what it's giving? It's giving Stygian Onslaught. Like, it's giving that leyline portal.
Ineffa? Ineffa, what's wrong?
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long? Oh, you need to rest. Come on, let's get you back.
Back? Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
Is something bothering you?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
Ineffa had a similar reaction to this when Shilonen mentioned the name Leonka.
Memory data? So, what about that curse Shilonen mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
Is that the robot equivalent of I'm just used to it now?
But if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
A safety risk? Like what happened at the Children of Echoes? Come back with us. There's no need to worry about safety risks with us around.
Yeah, exactly! Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Maybe going back to the tribe will trigger some useful memories. Adieta would really like to say goodbye to you in person.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
1/5? Of what?
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
Great, let's go. Any, like, useful...
I can't thank you enough for hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after Ineffa. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's alright. She'll be in good hands.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
No, don't worry, she'll be here.
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Imagine if next Lantern Rite, these guys actually make a reappearance. That'd be such a cool, like, callback.
Arieta, Amu, Joashin. I am back.
Huh? Ineffa? You brought her back? Thanks so much. Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower.
Arieta says a reluctant goodbye to Ineffa.
What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Nod-Krai. Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Nod-Krai. Is that home?
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Nod-Krai. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
I don't need to have this existential crisis BS. It's... I don't need this right now. Stop making me think about existential shit.
Phew. That's a deep question.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict. Cognition module. Split.
Jeez!
Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
This is like what's his face? Like Wanderer. Or Scara, right? Like, cause he has like his memories from the past, but also like this memory from the future, and it's kind of this. I wonder if that's the same thing, right? Like,
Huh. Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that. But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover.
it is going to be like such a happy scene, but it is going to shatter my heart when Ineffa comes back to Nod-Krai and drops the line, "I know. I am home." I am going to cry of happiness when that scene plays. I guarantee she's going to say, "I am home."
I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong. Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe. Somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different. And I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess?
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it.
Squawk.
Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Got it.
Recover your memories. Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Jeez. This quest is wild. Okay, I need to take a quick pause right now because I have to cook dinner for... My parents are still driving home, so... Oh, hold on. Let me get out of that screen. My parents are still driving home, and we're not entirely sure if, like, power is going to cut out. We're not 100% on that, so I'm going to just cook dinner, make sure that we have stuff to eat, so that we're not living on like microwave food. But I will be right back. This shouldn't take too long. Where is... Fuck. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay. That is all settled and... where am I? We are back. Yeah. And my mom just came home, so... she should be able to handle, the rest of the cooking. I at least set up the food, so... it just has to warm up. I'll have to step away and get in like 13 minutes to like take out the food from the oven, but we should be good. Anyway, where am I? Let's continue. I'm curious how long this like quest is gonna be, because it's like, I don't know if it's like a long quest or if it's more like a... oh, Citlali's here.
Oh, it's Citlali. Didn't think it'd be you.
Because we got like the long quests that are like 6 hours long, and then we got like the short stuff that's like maybe average is like 4 hours, and then like a short quest would be like 2 hours. So I'm kind of curious to see how long this one's gonna take.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
Ancient history? Wow. Even by Citlali's standards?
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Ineffa.
Yeah, how? Yeah, you can say that again.
After you parted ways, Kenich put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had Aoife send Kakuku to torment him for another night.
Or how? You had it coming though.
Finally, Ahau got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words: sovereign ruler.
Sovereign ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 dragon lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times.
Don't think I've heard much about them. Sorry, fellas. Not a lore player. I'm only here for the meta. Let me shrink my model down a little bit so it can, like, not cover up, like, this whole thing. Oh, fuck, wait. Let me shrink it down just a little. Here should be good. Okay. Where was I? Sorry, let me get back to the bit. Sorry, fellas. I don't play for the lore. I only play for the meta. I don't know anything about the dragon lords. That's lame. If they're not melting, if I'm not forward melting my cryo auras, what's the point in playing this game? Am I right? You guys can laugh, by the way.
Oh, of course you haven't.
Citlali gets it.
Even I spent forever figuring it out.
Citlali gets it. Citlali gets me.
Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology.
Huh? Wait. They're AI? What, you know, wait, actually, that makes so much fucking sense. That's why Ahau has, like, the pixel video game, like, design, because he's a fucking AI. Gosh. Guys, in which world quest was the Dragon Lords, like, covered? Like, in which world quest did we cover this? Because it's been a while since I've played all of them.
They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory. But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now. Long since buried in the sands of time. If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of a How's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
Welcome to the stream.
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember. Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And a How? Well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime. I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
Not sure if Lunar Bloom's gonna be, or Lunar Burn's gonna be a thing, but, anything related to, like, gameplay leaks can be discussed further in my Discord server in a leak channel.
Lost.
Not on a stream.
Memories.
Stolen quest in the volcano. Damn, I actually did that quest on stream so that I could actually, like, study this stuff. God, I don't remember, like, half the information that I read in those world quests. It's okay. You know what? I will be forgiving on myself for not remembering the information, because at least I try to be someone who reads Genshin stuff. I try, and that's what matters.
Yet, despite that, a How seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
So Ineffa's... Ineffa's originated from one of the 13 Dragon Lords.
What? Ineffa's a sovereign ruler too?
Well, her core is. Her heart, not... Paimon. Actually...
Could be. Kanich and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on a How, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those 2 words are all he remembers.
Darn! So the trail's gone cold.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Ineffa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka.
Fuck. What was the name? Shit. It was early in the quest, right? It was the one that, Shilonin's ancient name is, like, Baraka, but it, like, that's the ancient name.
Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and
Nope, never
Skyborn
mind.
Feathers, otherwise known as the 8th Lord. She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory.
Well, you know, who says I could predict everything? I was never gonna predict Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers.
The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind. Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
Mostly spread out in hidden readable icon. Okay, that makes sense, because I will be honest, I think around hour 3 of the quest, I remember that actually. I remember seeing, like, a meeting. There was like a readable thing that was like a meeting among the Dragon Lords, but I skipped reading that because I was in hour 3 of streaming, and I did not have the energy to keep, like, going through all the hidden stuff, so I just focused on the main quest after a certain point. I just focused on the main part of the quest, because I couldn't be going, like, what's the word, I couldn't be going on, like, scavenger hunts for, like, all the information. It just wasn't something I was able to do on stream.
Huh? Shasta, did you know this?
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind. After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path. She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and Saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them.
Wait. I had to, like, process that. Our tribe's origin story has Leonka being raised by a dragon. She had the closest relationship with dragonkind. Oh.
Gradually, a community of like-minded people and Saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began.
Freedom and equality sounds very American to me. Well, old America at least.
But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
So this... So this particular core is Leonka's dragon mother's core. Ineffa?
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically.
I love Ineffa. You know, I love Ineffa for just telling it as it is. She doesn't like go like, oh yes, I'm fine. Nothing's wrong. She's like, oh yeah, sorry, my brain's fucked up again. Just lets us know so that we're aware. Thank you for making us aware. We appreciate communication, Ineffa.
You mentioned that the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
I love seeing you in the chat like freaking out over the lore stuff. I love the energy. It's really nice seeing someone who like gets excited over lore.
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact.
There's a readable about what are the Dragon Lords to execute Dragon Lord 8. And that was the floral candles. Oh. What did I just hear? Did someone just yell in the background of this thing?
It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers.
And Ineffa has that core, so she's getting the curse, basically.
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
Wow.
In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Jeez, what a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
Wait, hon. Be right back. Food's done. Okay, we are back. Are you okay?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think that my origins have something to do with this sovereign ruler?
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the Eighth Lord. But since the name Leonka seems to ring a bell for you, why don't you look into it yourself? I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them.
What? You mean me?
Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me. Discreetly.
Imagine Ineffa just has the power to read the minds, and she's like, I heard everything. Am I hearing your thoughts?
It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me. Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
Gratitude. Goodbye.
I like how instead of that I love this. I love this bit with her. Instead of saying thank you, she just says gratitude.
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
I'm gonna see what they say though.
Would a machine created by dragons really betray its own kind? She seemed to approve of the path her daughter took. But what about her? What path did she take?
None of the legends of Lyanka say anything about her dragon mother defecting to humanity and fighting against dragonkind. Sounds like speculation to me. Maybe the other sovereign rulers just didn't trust her.
So mean. Do you think it's possible that Lyanka found a way to secretly save the priestess of, flower feather something?
In the record, there were 2 Dragon Lords who voted against executing Dragon Lord 8. Oh! That would be so cool if it was a How that, like, did that.
Are a must for the well-mannered.
That would be cool if it was a How. Because I feel like, why would you mention, or, like, why would they make a How, like, one of our playable characters? You know, right? If he wasn't the one who actively tried to not. I find that really interesting. I think it is a How. If what you're saying is, like,
Hello,
the case
traveler.
with, like, there's one person who didn't, who voted against the execution, then I can definitely see that being a How. Shilonen, what's going on?
Well, Citlali hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that Ineffa might be connected to, not just the one from the Flower Feather clan.
Krunk, you might be cooking something. You might be cooking a wild meal.
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lyanka.
What? Why didn't you say anything?
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Ineffa responds. And, well, Citlali has debriefed me on how it went.
Wait. We're gonna go back. There's another sovereign ruler that Ineffa might be connected to, not just one from the Flower Feather clan. Records claim that in a final battle they fought against.
Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lyanka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
What about the 11th Lord?
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers. And the most hostile towards humanity.
Oh.
When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity. But the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her, or even what her name was.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
The point is, if Ineffa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they did to Lyanka's mother?
Chaska, what brings you here?
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Damn.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that Citlali's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation. Ever since Ineffa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other. Ineffa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us, all of humanity, will instantly become her enemy.
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flower Feather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is today.
Even if the past and future Ineffa are a completely different person from who she is now?
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment, that makes two of us. But no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her? If Leonka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Especially with Tumani on the team.
Fine, fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times.
That really sounded like a granny talking to a rebellious teen.
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know.
Oh? Can we get more ether teasing moments then?
Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on Ineffa watch, and we should get back to investigating.
Help! Someone! Oh, Chaska? What are you all doing here? And when did Shilonan show up?
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with Ineffa.
Oh, right, Ineffa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden.
Flew?
Paimon tried to stop her, but she wouldn't come back.
She can fly?
Did something trigger a new memory? This doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting. What could it be?
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, Annihilation mode activated.
Oh.
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
Roger that.
I'm coming with you.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey,
In the words of Ineffa? No. Something about the identity and who you were before and after memory loss feels like foreshadowing. Oh, it's definitely. And it also feels like it's like the theme, I guess, of this like whole quest line.
Slow down! Paimon's gonna puke!
Where is she? Where's she at? There's she at. She's protecting the
Target
family!
acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Whoa, are these all secret source automatons?
Let's take them out.
Okay.
Reinforcements have arrived. Traveler, Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Not now. Save it for later.
Ah yes, the gradients.
Can't catch me.
Installation chamber deployed.
Shadow Raven.
Nice.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
I love the okay, it's such a subtle voice acting thing. It's like the energy in her voice changes with like the mode she's in.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
It's such a good like switch up in her voice acting. I love whoever's I forget the name of the voice actor, but whoever is voice acting her, like she's doing an amazing job with like showing like the sides of Ineffa.
Boss, what do we do now?
Who's you?
We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Is that Sandrone? That's Sandrone.
If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
Hamu, Hadieta, are you okay?
I'm fine, but Mom's hurt.
I'll be okay. I just hurt my ankle. Ineffa got here just in time.
Why would they do this? Why?
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
Wait, how did Ineffa know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Huh. Well, that's interesting.
Even now, I still hear them.
Really? Paimon doesn't hear anything.
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait.
Ineffa dismantles the automatons.
Finished. Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
More random memory data, I guess.
Reconnecting.
Oh. Bro, the dragon. Oh my god, the dragon sprite.
Wow! It's actually talking.
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
The Fatui?
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be:
Well, we've heard the full message. They didn't edit out the audio, you know?
the Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Oh. So all the recent automaton attacks, the Fatui were behind it all along?
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No.
No. So, who are you?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name. 11th Lord.
Oh, that confirms it. So Ineffa is the missing sovereign ruler who fought against Leonka?
What? So, Ineffa is the 11th sovereign ruler?
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. We shouldn't trust everything it says. You say Ineffa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Her core.
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
Ineffa? What did she say?
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
8th Lord? Leonka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Ugh, this is getting weirder by the second. What did she say this time?
Excessive signal interference. Unable to translate. The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska, shall we proceed?
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
I'm curious if he's connected to the Fatui somehow, or if he just knows because of like the Fatui's like invasion, you know, like I'm interested to know why he knows so much and what the circumstances are as to why he knows a lot.
Oh?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference.
Oh. Well, yeah, probably more circumstantial.
The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nod-Krai, known as Marionette.
Oh, yep, that confirms it, that voice.
Marionette? How exactly do you know all this?
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in Nashatown, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
Is that right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
Nope, yep, he's sus. This right here confirms it, he's sus. He got involved. Oh! He got involved. Okay, clock in this, guys. Clock in this one right now. He got involved with the Fatui. He's trying to leave now before he gets too... He's like, he got in too deep. He got in too deep. And he's like trying to get out before like they can find him.
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Ineffa?
Ineffa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Ineffa's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
I bet they're threatening her. I bet they're threatening, fucking, what's her name? Adelaide? Ah, fucking, the daughter. I bet that's why he's trying to, like, get out and, like, move back to Liyue as soon as possible, because he's trying to get out of this, like, whatever he got in too deep with the Fatui for.
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
An 11th Lord with her memories back will probably see humanity as her enemy. Shilone and Citlali's worst fears might be coming true. We need to tell them.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Understood. Destination cancelled.
Don't lose hope. This is still a big breakthrough. We'll follow up on all this soon. It won't be long.
Yes. New destination. Flower Feather Clan.
Traveler, Ineffa, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
Understood. Commencing task.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
You're not coming back with us. Why not?
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue. Don't worry, Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving? Has it malfunctioned on us?
Liyue, merchant. His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
Yep. Yep.
You're saying Zhuoxin might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground. But should we really leave Ineffa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
I'll be fine. If we get anything more out of the automatons, she's the only one who can make sense of it.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler. Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it. Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
Hey, Chaska! Amu's ready to go!
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Arieta to safety. If you have to leave the area for any reason, be sure to leave a trail.
I will.
He's on the move. Huh. So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone?
You know what's also... I'm also picking this... I realize this right now. Mentioning that his portrait is hung on the Fatui stronghold would imply, at least for me, having a portrait implies that he's a higher ranking member and not just like a lowly grunt. That's what that implies for me.
Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the sovereign rulers or this marionette person.
Shall we follow him?
Let's do it. Make sure you leave a trail so we can be traced.
Got it. Stealth mode activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
You know, ironic that we are playing Sayu right now with like the ninjutsu stuff. That way that she can be like our extra stealthy stealth person. Oh?
Now, why would someone dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere? Unless it's the entrance to one of the sovereign ruler's territories!
The territory was sealed by Lianka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time. What's changed?
Getting closer. Increased activity in language module.
What do you mean by sealed?
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkon finding it.
Leonka sealed the territory to find Ochkon finding it.
You're breaking up again! Oh, looks like the signal's still pretty choppy.
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkon finding it. Later, the Fatui found a weak point and broke in.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, this is probably a good point to stop and wait for reinforcements. What do you think? Ineffa? Oh no! What's she doing? She's charged right in!
I take my eyes off her for 2 fucking seconds, and now this.
Wait.
Traveler, are we going after her? Or waiting here?
We have to fucking go after her, Paimon. So says the plot. Oh yeah, and also because I'm concerned for her safety. Yeah, that too, I guess.
Alright then. But let's be careful.
Let's see. Yep. Maybe a different team, actually? Maybe Yai. You know, let's play Yai in this team.
Amuse me.
Because Yai has better EM scaling than Fischl does, so this would theoretically at least be...
Ah! There she is! Ineffa! Wait for us!
That's a dragon. In theory, right? Yeah, she has better EM scaling, because Fischl has that much.
I
But
created...
Yai will get another 150, so she'll have like 300 something.
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
Yeah. Did you black out or something? You just took off!
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh. It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons.
Who are you? Why are you doing this?
Currently, I am but a lowly service bot. But in the distant past, I was known by another name.
They're gonna drop the biggest thing. They're gonna drop the biggest lore bomb.
The 8th Sovereign Ruler. The Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers.
Oh, fuck!
The 8th Lord? You're Leonka's dragon mother? But weren't you,
Eighth Lord. Were you not executed?
Moments after I was cursed, Leonka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Leonka rescued me? Memory. Missing.
Yes, Leonka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But she did it to protect you. It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past, the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul, prevents you from finding a new home.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Whoa.
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within. But since you are rebooted, you began storing new memories and started finding the desire to belong emerge once more.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got.
From now on, your name's Ineffa.
So too has the Exile's curse resurfaced, forcing you to forget all over again.
This is a lot to process.
There's so many options. So who actually cursed Ineffa? And why did they do it? Didn't you say you were cursed too? How come you remember everything?
Oh no. Automated defense system activated. Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the Fatui.
Beep beep.
Hey! Please finish what you were saying!
It's gone silent.
What now? Find somewhere where the signal's better?
It must want us to go further in, right? Well, looks like there's no going back now anyway.
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of the territory. Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here. I must ensure your safe return.
Oh, don't look at it like that. We gotta make sure you get back safely too.
Whether that's back to Natlan or Nod-Krai, you have people waiting for you in both places.
Yes, I too must return.
Whoa.
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of the Sovereign Ruler's mind.
I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
We have time to read this. We have time. Ooh, wow. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Awa Kumilal Khan stormed into my laboratory in a fit of rage. He interrogated me, demanding to know if I had taught the humans how to use phlogiston. I assuaged his fury with Ineffa berries, and asked what had happened. According to his account, it seems that a human colony near Kumkarak has mastered the power of phlogiston and begun to expand. In the last 3 months, they raised over blank villages, sacrificed roughly blank human victims, and clogged the river Tazalam's very flow with discarded blank. Their leader claims to be the successor of Chak, swearing to end the Age of Dragons and unite the people of Natlantia under a single banner. Ix Rakratik Obala Ka'alahun quelled the uprising in 2 days. The would-be conqueror would drown in its own bath by his most favored consort, a captive turned killer. Leaderless, the tribe collapsed into internecine strife. Yet the secrets of phlogiston had already spread, now utterly beyond containment. If you, my lord, with your tender heart, have not sanctioned this folly, then the only one mad enough to dare would be... Awa did not finish his sentence. Muttering under his breath as he left. Truth be told, he likely concerns himself little about humans mastering phlogiston. His fury stems solely from the crudeness of their methods, a blasphemy against his life's work. But I care. I cannot comprehend why Kukulkan, for it must be him after all, no other would do such a foolish thing, would hand phlogiston over to the humans. I can understand his antipathy for these tiny life forms brought by the usurper from beyond the sky. But I cannot comprehend his use of this method to lure them into destroying themselves. It's like handing a rusty knife to a wailing infant, all too vicious and all too cruel. What outcome could he possibly expect, save for suffering and death? I met with Kukulkan in private and asked him about his intentions. As usual, he remained enigmatic and aloof. He coldly denied all accusations. He claimed that I was not truly concerned about how this matter harmed the interests of dragonkind, and that an opportunistic attempt to grab power drove my belief in such absurd slander. So infuriated was I that I burst into laughter. After refuting his accusations with a few choice words, and without even finishing my Ineffa berries, I departed. He's always like this. He scorns his kin, mocks his bloodline, and never shares his thoughts with other dragons. Yet, he resents them for failing to understand him. But if he refuses to speak his mind, how could anyone ever fathom what he truly intends? Our sovereign's indulgence toward him knows no bounds, so much that he can no longer distinguish right from wrong. Whether his actions were just or misguided, the sovereign would always respond with gentle agreement. And precisely because of this, his unease only grows deeper. No matter which path he takes, he is always met with the same tender light, leaving him utterly lost as to which road he truly walks. In the end, his suspicions towards his kin are nothing but reflections of his self-doubt. I pity him. Oh. Which one is Kukulkan? Would that be the 11th? No, that's not the 11th. Wait. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Kukulkan. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Okay, I remember him from the quest. Genshin. 13 Dragon Lords. Do we know which of the Dragon Lords Ahau was? Which Dragon Lord is Ahau? Nothing confirmed? Gotcha, gotcha. Alright. What a lovely bit of information that I will have a very hard time processing.
Another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
Oh, wait, whoa, what? Oh. Oh, I see. fuck out of there.
The curse will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it, they'll be...
Oh, that's not... I'm not gonna make that. Oh. Part 2? Part 2. The consequences of the phlogiston theft worsen by the day. Most of the other rulers allow humans to use phlogiston to kill and conquer each other, some even encouraging them to commit more atrocities. They seem to see this as as an effective means of controlling the human population, or perhaps they derive mere amusement from it. The flood of refugees surging northward grows ever larger, and the tidings they bring grow ever more horrifying. The chieftain of Kachopinik offered his daughter in marriage to the leader of Kulhwa, hoping to win their allegiance. Yet the Kulhwa instead cut out her blank, sacrificed her to blank, and marched blank upon their villages, for their food stores were more abundant. They do not understand how we extract vitality from blood, yet they ape our ways nonetheless, offering up meaningless slaughter to their imagined gods. I spoke with Kemonel, I don't know how to pronounce these names, even if she felt a pang of reluctance, though her pity was not for humans, but for her own kin. Oh, even she felt a pang of reluctance, though her pity was not for humans, but for her own kin, now reduced to mere beasts. More and more humans have begun taming bishops, turning them into tools of slaughter, for even stripped of their intellect, their claws and fangs still rend flesh with ease. Thus, Kemonel has sought to ally with those humans who yearned for peace, hoping to harness their souls to weave an eternal, blissful dream realm for the dragons of her domain. Like the Night Kingdom? Even the unfortunate fallen might shed the forms that imprison them and find happiness and solace within this dream. It is not an unfeasible plan, but her approach would inevitably weaken oversight of human settlements, inviting greater suffering upon those frail creatures who have come from beyond the skies. The sorrow of humankind stems from their lack of hierarchy. Dragons are born to submit to their superiors and command their inferiors. Even if I appeared before them in human guise, they would instantly catch my scent, recognize my station, and obey my orders. For it is the law carved into their blood, their path ordained by nature. For the weak to revere the strong, offspring to follow their sire, and subjects to serve their sovereign. But humans are different. Humans are born to deceive their betters, torment weaker kin, and even betray entire clans, or slaughter the very blood that gave them life, for nothing but selfish gain. Their eyes reflect no path that belongs to them, or if they did, they shall doubtless invent endless excuses to forsake said path. Without proper guidance and restraint, they repeat the same atrocities, never learning from their past misdeeds. All defilement of life is blasphemy, an unforgivable stain upon our sovereign's honor. Thus, only by elevating humans to stand on equal footing with dragons, forcing them to learn the necessity of the weak kneeling to the strong, and the meaning of their ordained path, can their capacity for violence be utterly purged. It is an idea that has yet to come to pass. If the Rever from beyond the sky can seal off an entire planet to force humanity into their imposed order, then why might I not seal my domain in turn? Let it be an impervious refuge. Let nothing within depart, and nothing without enter. Let nothing within depart, and nothing without enter. I had to read that again, because that confused me for a bit. A closed, ordered system, where life's future may be sculpted without flaw. Let this plan be named Xibalba, a title borrowed from the humans of my domain, their primitive myths whispering of an underworld. Should it succeed, neither the sovereign rulers nor the abyssal foe shall be able to breach its sealed laws. A fitting title for an incorruptible sanctuary. The king's waking days grow rarer, and so too do our chances to commune with him. He approved Kemenel's plan, as well as my own. Like Kulkakan, I grew perplexed. What path may bring true joy to our sovereign? What kind of path may allow this land to prosper for 10,000 years to come? I do not know. The Xibalba project is progressing smoothly, but even if it were progressing perfectly, I could not convince myself. If the hierarchy of power has failed to ease our sovereign's suffering, if I cannot, by the wisdom he granted me, fathom how to truly please him, then by what right do I dare ordain a path for all other lives? Perhaps I need to observe the humans more, humans who have yet to be tainted by their laughable traditions. If there truly is still hope, then. Okay.
You doing okay, Ineffa? You keep spacing out.
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error and then terminates at the crucial moment.
Do you need to stop and rest for a moment?
Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself. Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there! We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone.
A chest. What the fuck is that? This is fucking, like, broken firmament energy. What the fuck is that?
Detected 3 unregistered individuals. 1 registered individual.
Ah! Is that the 8th Lord talking? So, you can take control of different machines, huh?
No, this is just an ordinary service bot responsible for access management. At least, I think it is.
You must have been here before. Some memories are proving useful after all.
Now calling access module. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
Administrator 3.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
I want to see that animation again. Do I have to activate this thing, or... Oh.
Defensive mode engaged.
This is the Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator 1. After Administrator 1, Administrator 2 assumed control.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Administrator 2 sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day. Examining seal status. Danger. Danger.
That seal?
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
Is this our stop?
Now arriving at the Central Zone. Goodbye, Administrator 3.
Huh? What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Uh-oh! They're gonna find us!
Please come with me.
There's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
Damn.
Phew! That was too close. We hit just in time. How did you know where to go, Ineffa?
I think I've been this way before. Let's head through here. It'll take us to the other side of the square.
Oh. A thing. After the review, I paid a visit to Jalal and asked for her aid in forging a bow as a farewell gift for my daughter. After telling her why I had sought her out, she remained silent for about 2 minutes. Her turquoise eyes blazed as she replied, "You would do well to remember, Eighth Lord, that you are exploiting a kindness I never owed you in the first place. How dare you ask me to debase myself and forge crude weapons for those insignificant humans? Had anyone but the Sovereign or you uttered such insolence, I would have already ripped their blasphemous tongue from their mouth and stitched a new crimson gown for my jades with it. I refuse. I will not entertain this ludicrous insult. I will not deign to reconsider even if you had laid 100,000 slaves at my feet." Before I could say anything else, she flew away without looking back. To reject it so vehemently from the start, with her surly temperament, that essentially meant a yes. As expected, Jalal secretly sent a source. Wait, I'm sorry, I have to go back to this. This is a massive subversion. I did not expect that. As expected, Jalal secretly sent a source servant to deliver the forged bow, and sent also a message that I might not misunderstand her. This bow was made by a common dragon craftsman in her territory, a shoddy piece made with worthless scrap, and had absolutely nothing to do with her. As she claimed, she truly does not forge any crude weapons. Those jade pieces were treasured. Blank she hoarded for ages. Ones that even Blank might not scorch. A shame about the bowstrings, though, as they remained ordinary. Had I known, I would have had her forge a sword instead. Well, No matter. My dearest daughter ought to adore this gift from some common dragon craftsman, Ixchilal Kualka. I shall give thought to remuneration. I shall give thought to remuneration later. Remuneration. Okay.
Strike a pop!
Defensive mode engaged.
Right here. Emerge. And away I go!
Tsundere dragon, you're... Oh my fucking god, you're so fucking right. It is not this way. Open.
This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Wait, I hear voices up ahead. Stealth mode activated.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done. I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
What the? Does this mean they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Nod-Krai just for you to find? So they could lure you here?
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out, hence why we created that little kerfuffle. It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
This time? No. No more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you, I'm done.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone got seriously hurt.
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here. Not just to Natlan, but to this facility.
But...
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Us! Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty good deal.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. But there's only so long until our luck runs out. If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out. But this time, you'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
Me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, we copied them onto this. It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it, and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while she's alone?
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life so many times, it would be the ultimate betrayal. How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town. And now, you've forgotten the most important detail in your contract. The termination clause.
I think it's time we parted ways.
Huh?
Oh, is he about to die?
Huh.
Nope. We step in.
Ineffa, Traveler.
You have a lot to answer for, but that can wait. You have to get back. For Radiata and Amu.
The 11th Lord. And the Variable. We were hoping you might show up.
Wait, the controller. Without that, you...
You thought we'd hand over the genuine article to you?
Another barrier?
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these ruins.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done. With you here, it was far easier to infer their location.
You were playing me for a fool this whole time.
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
What are you gonna do to us?
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with Natlan's Tumaini. All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further inside.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already. There is nowhere else to go.
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast knowledge, and we've barely scratched the surface. That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
I will cooperate. Let the Traveler, Paimon, and Dwashin go.
You never know! These are bad people! Don't trust them!
You are only here because of me. Besides, this is what I want. I need to see the rest of this territory and find out who I am.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot, you'll need charging eventually.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks. The last thing we need is reinforcements showing up.
This is all my fault. Radiata. Amu.
Oh.
Huh? Who did that?
Impossible! Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back!
Oh, 8th Lord's taking back control.
Could it be?
Hold tight.
Damn.
That must lead to the core! It was beneath our feet this whole time? Take this barrier down!
That was a long way down. Traveler? Ineffa? Are you okay?
No damage to report. But...
I think I broke a leg.
Oh, karma.
Hey, you! Thanks for the rescue, but could you have been a little more careful?
Beep, beep.
Oh, and we're back to beep beep again? Well, isn't that convenient.
This tiny fuck.
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine.
Oh.
Down here, I can talk to you directly.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
When the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back. In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up here. After everything I've done, I have no right to hold you back.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
Oh?
More automatons!
They don't look hostile, though. Are they saluting?
Down here, all is under my control. They are not your enemy, human. They will take you somewhere safe to hide.
Ineffa. Traveler. Good luck.
11th Lord. Do you now recall the path you once chose?
No.
Not yet. Although... I think this is where I was born. But why? This is your territory.
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here. Rather, this is where you were reborn. Human, you once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is... herself.
Oh?
Myself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong. Gone was the pride you once had as a member of dragon kind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion. All of it gone, with no hope of return. What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it. Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity. The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. And so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you. Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind, to start over anew? Very well. If the you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
Then... I am the malfunction? What happened to the sovereign ruler?
We severed that part of her mind, and securely locked it away. Withering away, she finally perished completely, thousands of years ago.
So, she's gone. Without a trace?
Yes, although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is unbreakable. That is why it continues to affect you to this day.
So, that's what that thing is. A curse from the sovereign ruler.
So, she was severed and killed off, but Ineffa survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. A fusion of phlogiston and information. In the case of the 11th Lord, the sovereign ruler personality and the malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities. In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals.
Whoa. Splitting completely to be able to occupy different physical forms is...
But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanisms located here. Just as I was before you. I too was tormented by the pain of the curse. But Leonka severed most of my knowledge and memories, rescuing me from the brink of destruction.
So how come you remember all this, and Ineffa has forgotten everything?
It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune, and the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Archon, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. That is why you are still plagued by memory loss. But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need, waiting for the day that Natlan would fall, and you would return.
Wow! That's a long time. How long ago was Archon around again? Hold on! Paimon knows this!
For the last 2,000 years. You've been waiting here for me?
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui. They proceeded to steal my administrative privileges, plunder my territory, and send the automatons into a frenzy.
I feel like this is the Dragon Yuri that we're really looking at. It's the 8th and the 11th. That's the Dragon Yuri.
But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory and complete the rebuild that she began. And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui and open a route back to the surface. If you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago, then proceed further into the depths, where I will be waiting for you.
Whew, that was a lot to take in. Let's see if Paimon can wrap her head around all that. So, basically, there was a bad robot who bugged out and turned into half good bot, half bad bot.
This, I actually might need the Paimon, I might need the Paimon summary here.
Then, bad bot cursed good bot, so whenever good bot thinks about the idea of belonging, she gets headaches. Meaning, the only way that Ineffa can avoid the pain is to keep forgetting everything.
Impressive. You understood it better than I expected.
Thanks. Paimon's getting better at this kind of thing. Wait, you did mean that as a compliment, right?
No.
Curse. Malfunction. Belonging.
Is everything she said true?
It fits my hypothesis, and it seems to explain all my erratic behavior and cognition.
In that case, shall we keep going like she asked us to?
I believe we should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access must be revoked before you can exit the territory. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe then, I will finally know where I belong.
Oh, it's you.
I'm so sorry. This probably isn't the time or place for apologies, is it?
Why did you refuse to cooperate with them? Couldn't you have just played along?
It says in my contract that all terms are to expire in the event of my death. That means my family would no longer be at risk. They're hardly the most scrupulous people in the world, but they do keep their word when it comes to contract stuff. And in any case, with me dead, it wouldn't be worth them going after my wife and daughter. Not worth the risk of getting on the wrong side of the Flower Feather clan. Or maybe the real reason I didn't play along was I'm tired of pretending to be someone I'm not. I'm gonna rest here for a while longer, then get to somewhere safe. Please, just go on without me. I've been enough of a burden to you already. Not to mention Ineffa. Oh, and I grabbed some supplies before I set off. They're just over there. All yours if you want them.
I'm pretty sure I yoinked all of that already. But thanks.
Accelerating.
Hello, buddy. Oh.
I'm out of here. Showing you praise. Time to shine.
Insulation chamber.
Right here, right now. And away I go. Ha. Cha. Ha.
Back. 3. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
Please wait. Confirming. Administrator 1. Deceased. Administrator 2. Deceased. Administrator 3. Identity confirmed. Lifting restrictions.
Whoa!
After 2,000 years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
And you? You're the 8th Lord? The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers?
Ineffa!
It's okay. I've recovered now.
I see the curse haunts you greatly. I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain. And all alone for 2,000 years.
I wasn't alone. I have had company every step of the way.
In any case, a few moments from now, your pain will be no more. Come, 11th Lord, stand before me, and be rid of this curse.
Why does she sound so, like, sinister now? Having second thoughts?
Here I am, so close to my destination, yet my thoughts are only becoming more cluttered. I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict and split into 2. If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict again? My cognition module cannot produce a reliable prediction.
It's alright. Humans get indecisive too. But returning home is what you've always wanted, isn't it?
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot, do whatever it takes to stop me. If that is the case, I cannot be allowed to make it back home.
Aww. Okay, the sound effects are so cool when she walks. You can hear the clanking. Nope, no dialogue? Okay.
Don't worry, Ineffa. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
I'm actually getting so concerned. I actually am getting kind of concerned that this is actually going to be like a betrayal moment.
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most part, it has been strangely calm ever since I entered this place. And yet, whenever I'm about to recover an important memory, it suddenly kicks in. Almost as if...
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal. For it is now in the presence of its owner and creator, the sovereign ruler.
She sounds sinister, right? Like, this isn't just me.
The sovereign ruler? My other self? But I thought she perished.
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. What a long journey it has been. We meet again at last. My sovereign, my ruler, mirror of the dawning morn.
Do you think Ineffa's okay? Why isn't she moving?
Here we are, comrades. The core of the ruins.
Ah! It's the Fatui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something! But Ineffa's still...
Prepare for battle.
Unnecessary.
Oh! 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 Whoa, 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 wait. That was a very sloshy crunch.
What the...
Such power. Did Ineffa do that? He's back! Zach Aguilar's back! Yes!
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
Oh my gosh! This is bad. I can delay it, but who knows how long it'll take to destroy it completely. Or still, Paimon's in here too.
Ineffa? Why?
No, that's not Ineffa.
Then whose voice is that? The 8th Lord's? But why would Leonka's mother attack us?
Leonka's dragon mother? 8th Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly. Lowly insects. Did you humans really think that by forgetting the past, the curse could be escaped? And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And this corrupt malfunction could regain her memories? The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago.
Oh!
For that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same fate as she.
So we've been talking to the 11th Lord this entire time.
There is no Dragon Mother here, and there never was. Only one Lord has dominion here, and that is me. For I am the almighty Dragon Lord, mirror of the dawning morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers. Kneel before me.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time! You who lured Ineffa here, and you who placed the curse on her! It was you all along!
Ineffa? What a suitably ridiculous name. To me, she is nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must be destroyed.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind? To start over anew?
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see that she is severed for good.
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you. No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity to do good in the first place.
Good and evil? Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe. But she is the rotten spawn of the Eighth Lord. Her folly becomes her. I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous Eighth Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you. I must feign civility for now. But in time, I shall have my revenge. Once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear her heart from her chest.
Do you really trust her, Lianka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned. Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place, didn't you? 11th Lord.
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable! How dare you imprison me! And you, malfunction! Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! You will never know peace for the rest of your days. It is time to correct the injustice of the past. I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day, but instead, I was locked away by that human scum, Lianka. 2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time slowly seizing control over the systems and processes, until my reach extended to every inch of this prison. Now, one last step remains before I can finally break free. The final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the 8th Lord who once ruled this domain. But at last, it is within my grasp! Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core. But all is not lost. Lianka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core.
Oh. She tricked us. She was after Ineffa's core all along.
Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden. In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance!
Oh my gosh. Either protecting Paimon like that is so wholesome.
Wretched malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
Ineffa! You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination!
Seconds is all I need.
What?
Whoa!
My core!
Oh my gosh! What the fuck?
Ineffa!
Holy fucking shit, she just killed herself!
okay, right?
We can get it repaired. We have to. But we need to get out of here and find help now.
She destroyed her own core? That's an unusual move for a machine.
They're alive?
I wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
The Fatui? How are you still alive?
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects.
Huh? What?
As reconnaissance missions go, this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll be getting any commendations if this is how my report ends. So let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign Ruler, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, show us one final glimpse of your glory. The glory of the ancient dragon's technology.
I'm just one of her many projects is a wild revelation for this character. Don't even try. What the? This guy isn't made of flesh and blood.
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you. She said you were an unpredictable variable. But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throes of death has to say about that.
You would dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion! Ah, so be it! Since you seek a new place to belong, I shall grant you your wish! Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time! Oh, my sovereign.
Oh, I don't
This
have.
is one battle
I don't
from
have
which there can be no
Ineffa.
triumphant return.
I don't have Ineffa anymore because she's. Look at her. She's just dead on the
But
floor.
in this moment of my downfall, I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of all traitors, past and present.
Is this place collapsing? If so, then even if we defeat her, we're very.
Oh, cutscene. She lives. Maybe.
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, we are back where we began. Our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
I am no sovereign ruler. I must return. People are waiting for me.
Illogical. You are not authorized to prevent your self-destruction. No such privilege exists. We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these ruins. Last of the Sovereign Lords.
Last of the Sovereign Lords.
No.
I love the stiffness of the movement. It's such these little things where like Ineffa's like so like stiff when she moves is really I love how the stiffness actually like enhances her character design.
Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Oh.
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Nod-Krai.
Cross the ocean. Find a new
Holy
place to
shit,
belong.
the lighting in this.
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Such a hard worker. Fancy making this your new home?
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
Impossible. Where is this data from?
From now on, your name's Ineffa. Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Return.
Data. Overload. Capacity exceeded.
As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away. It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now.
Is she about to get a vision?
If you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
Impossible!
There is no fucking way. There is no fucking... Wait. Has she always had a vision?
Warning. Cannot pause indefinitely. Please complete the battle promptly.
Right now. Since the core is powered by phlogiston, we can use that same power source to control it. In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that this thing might be a better fit.
A moon wheel? That was built by the usurper. It cannot be.
I beat the boss too fast. Wait, did he just say moon wheel?
Farewell. Last of the Sovereign Lords.
Ineffa! Your core! It's fixed! And is that a vision?
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory. And although I paused the process, it will not hold much longer.
How long do we have?
Calculating. Remaining time, 30
seconds.
30 minutes? Huh. For a moment there, Paimon was worried.
29. 28.
Hey, are you guys alright? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake, and now the place seems to have sprung a leak.
Cannon, bitch! Save it till we're out of here.
Estimated time to Foundation cave-in, 20 seconds.
Huh? Huh?
A place to belong. I too once yearned for it.
Wait, so are they not called...
Shilonen, how much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
Are they not called visions? Is that are... Because she said moonwheel, right? That means it's not a vision. Unless moonwheel is something else, but...
Be patient, okay? I'm working on it.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonen says she detected a huge energy source underground. We can't just break in or we'll risk endangering everyone in this entire area.
But...
If we're here much longer without any progress, I'll do what I have to.
Oh! You unlocked it?
No, they made it out on their own.
Whew. We finally escaped. Luckily, the cave-in only affected the lower levels. You alright there, bro?
All good, bro. Sorry to worry you.
Another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Ineffa, it's good to have you back. I assume this means you found the answers you were looking for?
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come? Oof.
Oof.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years?
Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and Ineffa tell us the whole story.
In the infinitesimally shorter space of time it takes to tell it, the story of one man's 10-year deception and one machine's 2-year millennia search comes to a close.
Sovereign rulers, mirror of the dawning morn, priestess of floral candles, and skyborn feathers.
Seems like a house forgotten quite a lot.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nod-Krai? In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
It took wait. Oh my gosh, I didn't clock that. I didn't clock the fact that it would take 2,000 years of cuz I remember the hearing like the memory overload capacity field, and I was like, "Oh, strange." I guess I didn't really piece it together that it took those memories being unlocked to break. Oh my god, that's crazy. 2,000 years of memory.
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a sense of where you truly belong?
Well, I was born and then reborn in Natlan. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient history now. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. That would make me no different from the mirror of the dawning morn. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes. By continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
Well said. I'm happy for you.
I'm actually gonna cry when that scene happens. I said it earlier today, but I'm gonna say it again. Ineffa's gonna come back into Nasha Town where Aino's waiting, and then she's gonna say, "Hello, Aino. I am home." Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. I'm gonna start bawling my eyes out if that scene actually plays exactly how I envision it.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code for that letter or not?
Oh, shoot! Forgot all about that!
Sincere apologies. A lot of memory data surfaced in a short time frame. I am still processing it.
Guys, I dropped this prediction earlier today. I dropped it earlier in the stream. They mentioned a backup plan. The backup plan is just smash it. Just break it.
I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild. Please come back with me, and we can inspect it.
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden from you all this time. Now I can't go back to Liyue or Nod-Krai. The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this, nor is the Nod-Krai Aprishniki. You should take Arieta and go.
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
Yes, you. That's a queen right there.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still looking for you, why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now? We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turn new friends. Don't worry about a thing. You've got a whole future to figure things out. Go and find where you belong.
That is a really, really nice parallel.
I think I've already found it.
Well, what do we have here?
Here it is. The cryptex.
So then, what's the code? Or what about that backup plan that Adieta mentioned?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Bruh.
5, 6?
Bruh.
Seriously? You've been hiding in plain sight all this time?
Bruh.
Yes. The sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down and no one would think it's a code.
Who is this person?
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good.
Let's open it up already.
What's with the firecracker? Ugh. Paimon's had enough of this whole letter debacle. Just read it already.
It has to be Varka, right? There's no way that anyone else besides Varka, right? It has to be Varka. Like that laugh. It's the laugh. You know why? I'm remembering from like 3.1's event where Mika goes, aha, aha ha. His laugh, not mine. I'm thinking of that. And I feel like Varka would do that exact same shit.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot
Yep,
about
it's Varka.
you.
It's Varka.
Jean's always singing your praises.
To the Honorary Knight, Traveler. Hey there, I'm Varka. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises. For all the good you've done for Mondstadt, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm away on an expedition and haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you. But it seems that fortune's about to smile on me real soon. You might have heard that we finally settled down in Nod-Krai. Well, half settled. The factions here are quite the tangled mess, and a real devil to navigate. But no hardships ever stalled the north wind. I've met a few reliable companions, and I'm planning to introduce you to them. One of them is the messenger right in front of you. I'm sure you two will be fast friends. As for enemies, oh, they're everywhere. We've got the Abyss Order and the Fatui, not to mention loyalties at risk of flip-flopping at a moment's notice. Given your experience, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, now that I can see the bottom of my mug, I'm gonna stop here. These words will likely be as dull to read as they were to write. Instead, let's talk more over a glass of wine. See you in Nod-Krai, Varka. P.S. If you're really heading over, you better lace up your boots. It's a world apart compared to Mondstadt. P.S. I forgot the most important thing. Once you're in Nod-Krai, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. I'll look out for you. The Grand Master should for its honorary knight. Am I right?
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nod-Krai. Varka.
Cinema. Absolute cinema.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nod-Krai together.
About Lianka.
Mir of the Dawning Morn wanted control of the machinery in the 8th Lord's territory. She approached Ishkik and Lianka and sold them a lie. That I was the threat, the part that needed severing. But they quickly saw through it. Lianka took advantage of her arrogance and turned her plan back on itself, using the territory's full power to imprison her inside. She was far more powerful than I at that time. To make sure I wasn't at risk of falling under her influence, Lianka worked on making the prison even more secure, and sent me out of the country. So, that's the true story of why Lianka locked down the Eighth Lord's territory. It had nothing to do with Ochkon. I wouldn't be surprised if she saw him as a friend right until the very end. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future.
About the
When the time
priestess of
comes,
floral candles and
perhaps we can
skyborn
travel to
feathers.
Nod-Krai. The Eighth Lord. She never betrayed dragonkind, even though she harbored goodwill towards human beings, and despite facing execution and destruction in the end, she never once doubted herself or tried to escape. Even if Lianka really had wanted to secretly rescue her, I'm sure she would have talked her out of it. Just as Lianka was determined to stick to her own path, the Eighth Lord remained a proud, sovereign ruler until the end of her days. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we
I
can
just
travel
realized
to Nod-Krai
something.
together.
Obviously, if we're here on this, like, actually giving a shit about the lore, we all know Murder of Birds, Arnold. He is, like, by far my favorite Genshin creator at the moment. He predicted that Ineffa would, like, replace the secret source core and power it with a vision instead. And obviously not like 100% predicted, but he got that, basically. Like, the idea that Ineffa was gonna get a vision from this quest, and that... that's crazy. I can't believe he actually predicted that, though. Like, the fact that she was gonna get a vision in the quest. And basically, like, the same concept, though, that she rebuilt her core with the moon wheel.
You mean, this thing that looks a lot like a vision? Ishkik embedded it in my core as the key to her and Lianka's plan. According to the Eighth Lord's research, it can harness a power source more fundamental than elemental energy. Similar objects have shown up in Nod-Krai before, too. Mirror of the Dawning Morn said it was built by the usurper, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us. But I do not know what she meant. It appears that a crucial memory is missing.
Built by the usurper, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. Having spent most of the last 2,000 years in Nod-Krai, I am well situated to provide you with a full and detailed report on all aspects of this location. Memory damage. Detected. Hypothesis. Most of my memory data was damaged when I used it to overload the curse. Sincere apologies.
The immediate being like, sorry.
But I will never, again, forget the people and things that are most important to me. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future.
We'll see it when we
when
get
the
there.
time comes.
Well? Oh my gosh, that's... Wow. Look at these rewards. Maybe we should get to a statue of the 7 and someone was at dangerously low HP. So I wonder, now that I've completed the story, does Moonwheel Electro it is official. Ineffa's source of power is called a moon wheel. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Holy crap. That was such a good quest. Yeah, like, it wouldn't be a vision, because a vision uses the power... I believe it would use the power of the dragons, right? And right now... How would I put this? If it's used by the power of the dragons, but the power of the dragons it was usurped by the heavenly principles and like Celestia, then like the moon civilization, Nod-Krai, which is separate from the Seven Nations, theoretically wouldn't be under the dominion of the usurpers who are using the dragon's power. So the source of, like, the equivalent of a vision would have to be a different source altogether. At least that's my understanding of it. Like, that's my understanding, that Nod-Krai is not a part of the Seven Nations. So it wouldn't, like, be under the jurisdiction of a, it wouldn't be under the jurisdiction, so it wouldn't... like, people from Nod-Krai, in theory, would not be able to receive a vision. But that's kind of... That's my, like... that's my understanding of it. Oh, man. That is a lot of information to, like... That's a lot of information to, like, process, though. So we got, like, lore from the Dragon Lord stuff, like, in an Archon quest, so it's, like, actual, like... Yeah, wait, I'm trying to process... Yeah, so we got actual Dragon Lord stuff within this, like, quest, so... At least maybe people can... At least maybe people can, like, actually, like, say they know stuff about the Dragon Lord lore. Speaking of, it was made by the Primordial One and the Moon Sister to betray dragons according to the dragon. Yeah. I am very curious to know, like, what would make the difference. Like, I am curious to know, like, what is more on the, like, lore differences of a vision versus a moon wheel, aside from, like, what we currently know. I am very interested to see, like, more of that lore in the future. Alright, well, that is going to do it for the stream. I am in, like, hour 4.5. I have not eaten dinner yet, so I should probably eat something. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to everyone who has been chatting. And thank you to everyone who's been lurking on the stream, and to everyone who's watching the VOD. All of your support is very much appreciated. I am focusing my attention on the next video to be my two-year special, which is just going to be a very crude cut edit of me talking for 2 hours, and I'm hopefully going to cut it down to at least an hour, hopefully. It's not going to be like a fancy video, so hopefully I can just get that, like, cut and, like, posted by this Saturday. If not, I'll postpone it for next week Saturday. Because at the same time, in addition to me wanting to edit that video, I also have, for some freaking reason, every single project that I'm in for voice acting, like, fun, decided to be like, hey, we're gonna send you your lines this week. And I'm like, great, so now I have to do all of these projects in a timely manner. So we will see, yeah, we will see what I get done, like, and when I get them done, but yeah. Next video for sure, regardless of whether of this week or next week, it is going to be the 2-year anniversary video. And And from there, I believe we're gonna jump straight into concepts again, now that I'm finished with the 5.8 updates. So that's your little teaser for what's to come in the coming weeks. But yeah. Thank you all so much again for watching, and I will see you all next time. Bye!